You know, the song reminds me that we were led by the nose to the end of January. And you know what we found there? Absolutely nothing new. Hello, everybody. Welcome into the stream. I am Mr. Cellophane. If you are one of my brand new friends, thank you for joining us for some actual Football Manager and not just the Football Manager talk. Oh, I gotta move that back over a little bit. I kind of had it a little more centered. How do I undelete this? Oh, stupid Nightbot. Up the effing toffees. Yeah, too many exclamation points. 4-0 against Leicester City. Now, yes, it was Leicester. And the only other team that the Everton has scored 4 goals against this year is Wolves. But they also scored 3 goals against Spurs. And, oh, wait, where are Spurs right now? That's right. Under Everton in the table. That was the most dominant Everton performance. No, we actually we're at 801, I believe. People have spent more than 40 hours cumulative watching that video. So glad I made it. And we have 12 new subscribers, at least last time I checked, 12 new subscribers to the YouTube channel that I didn't have yesterday morning. But I'm glad Not Me's here. Not Me shared a little tidbit in the Discord from, was it Out of Context Football Manager? That basically said the source that revealed to them that Football Manager was going to be delayed in the first place before it was announced to the world back in October, or maybe it was like the original pushback from September. I don't know. I'm guessing it was the October one. Is saying that their source has told them that Football Manager is going to be delayed until May, sometime after the Premier League season. And you know what I have to say about that? Fine. Great. We're going to get a game in May instead of March. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Just open up your stupid yaps and tell us. That's all I want. No, I think they should still release it. I'm whatever. I don't like. Again, I don't. That's not the important part. It is important, obviously, to them because it means that there is going to be no money coming in this particular fiscal year, aside from whatever residual sales of FM24 there were, and any pre-order sales that seem to stick. And I'm hoping for their sake, if it is pushed back until May, but we are given some kind of assurances, whatever those are worth. We had assurances we would hear from them by the end of January. We had assurances from Miles himself saying that he was going to usher in an era of, and I'm paraphrasing, obviously, usher in an era of enhanced transparency, greater transparency, and that all went to crap. That's why I was so upset. That's why I posted the video. Obviously, to give the news that there was no news, but just simply because we weren't communicated with on the most basic level. I'm not saying that you have to keep us in the know about each and every little thing. But, and again, I was going to say what I said in the video, prove to us that you are still there. That our waiting for something is going to lead to something in the end. That's it. That's all we want. That's exactly it. We're screwed. Not only has this been my second most viewed video, and obviously in just over 24 hours, I've never gotten double digits in likes before, and I've never gotten so many comments, and so many of the comments where they're giving us the middle finger. Why can't they just say something to us? Why not give the this is screwed statement? And I responded, it's like a kid who doesn't do a homework assignment, so then doesn't go to school the next day, the day it's due, and then decides to keep not going. Meanwhile, they're losing more and more credit for the assignment that if they had just turned it in, or even told the teacher, hey, I blew this, I'll have it for you tomorrow. One of the stories I love to tell about college, it was my senior year, and I needed one more class for my minor. And except I was a busy guy. I was running, I was business manager of my a cappella group. We started recording our album. I was still involved in theater stuff. I just had a lot going on. So, and it was like history of music too. It was like nothing. And I appreciate that, not me. So I just never did any of the homework. I would follow along. I did the reading, I did the stuff for class. I learned what I needed to know. I took the tests that I needed to take. And the last day of class rolls around. And the teacher, or maybe it was the TA, or maybe a TA was, I don't know. It was like a semi-introductory class. And pulled me aside and said, hey, you haven't turned in all of your work. Like, I can't pass you without your work. And I looked her dead in the eye, and I said, by the time I take the final exam, you will have everything that I owe you. Now, I hadn't done any of it, so it wasn't like I just had it sitting there. And she was like, okay. But I communicated with her. And I was planning on having this conversation with her anyway. She just happened to start it. A week or so later, because we had a, class ended on like a Wednesday, maybe a Friday. Then we had the weekend. Then we had what was known as a reading period, which was 4 days a week, whatever it was, which is basically to study for your finals. I spent that entire week doing all of the work that I was supposed to have done, which meant I aced the final, and my girlfriend at the time was also in the class. She didn't do as well as I did in the final. Of course, it didn't help that I would distract her while I was over at her apartment, but that's a different story for a different day. And I walked into the final with a stack of papers like this thick. Put it on her desk. You better believe I passed that class. Did I get full credit for everything? No. Did I expect to get full credit? No. But I still did it. I delivered as promised. I told her that she would have the stuff by a certain date. She got it by that certain date. And that is the one thing that Miles and the PR team, I'm not getting on the dev. The devs have their job. It's not their job to communicate with us. When they do, it's fantastic. Thank you very much. And maybe Miles is super hands-on and he's in there and he's coding with everybody else. But he is the face of the organization. And we know that they have departments. Like, he didn't put together that original preview hype video from September, the one that was like the commercial for Venezia football. Oh. I was like, what the hell? I'm like, what's going on? Hey, Green, what's up, man? Thank you very much. Thank you for the bits. They have people whose job it is. Yo, LUFC Passion, how you doing? Yes, exactly. They made a prompt. They put in writing a contract. We are going to communicate with you no later than the end of January. Oh, what's up, Callum? I didn't realize you changed your name. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you back. $7-0. Jesus, I know. Like that. The only thing that was more wild than Everton winning 4-0 was the Forest Brighton result. Holy cow. Because I will once again contend that they knew before the 31st that they weren't going to be able to give anything to us. Wait, Leeds won 7-0 as well? Holy crap, really? I don't know. I'm sorry. I really don't pay attention to the championship. So I just had to. It's like, look. So I work in the mortgage business. I work in pricing. I deal with rate locks. Okay, and they have drop dead dates. Like, you've got up until whatever, but you can always extend the lock. The lock goes through the day of funding, which, if you're buying a house, is the day that you sign the papers. If you're doing a refi, it's a couple of days afterwards. There's a rescission period. That's not important. The important thing is that you generally will know before, say, 4 o'clock Eastern time. You will generally know before 4 o'clock Eastern time that a settlement, it is not happening. And if your settlement was supposed to happen on the day your lock expired, because they try to cut it close, they don't want the borrowers paying for any more time than they need to. I get it. But if you know a settlement's not happening, you need to extend your damn lock, right? The amount of times that salespeople and we're there till 8 p.m. We're there 8 p.m. to serve it. They can do it self-service most of the time, but if they can't, they have until 8 p.m. Eastern time to get in touch with us and let us know that it needs to be extended, and can we help with that? The number of times we get an email at 10 o'clock, 11:30 at night saying, I need to extend this, it's expiring, what do I do? You pay attention earlier. You don't wait till the last second. And that's what's been burning me up. It's not that we don't have what we were promised. Like, yes, we were promised a gameplay reveal. That was what it specifically said. Gameplay reveal will come out by the end of January. If you can't deliver on the gameplay reveal, you need to tell us. That's not that hard. Now, fine, I heard some people say, or I've seen some comments about, all of the anxiety and all the videos that came out before that moment. I'm not getting rid of Gel Santos. That everything that came out before that moment, maybe they were like, oh my God, look at the vitriol that we're going to face if we screw these people over. Not even stopping to consider the fact that keeping quiet was even worse. It's even worse. Yeah, I know. Being a coward is not an excuse. And you know what? If you want to be a CEO of a company or whatever his title is, and I'm leveling this right now directly at Miles, because again, he has made himself the face of the organization, which means he is the target. He gets the vitriol. And if he can't handle it, then step aside. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the only page that's up to date, isn't it? Although I think it probably says from November 26th. Yeah, you can still pre-order. It'll be announced Monday. So? Then announce on Thursday that you're announcing on Monday. Done. I never would have made the video I made yesterday would never have gotten made. Not in that form if on Thursday or Friday morning or whenever they had said, we've changed our mind, we're doing it Monday. I know we told you today, do it Monday. We're doing it Monday. Okie doke. Then my video would have been, hey, guess what, guys? Yeah, they said that we were going to have a gameplay reveal by the end of January. It's not happening, but it's okay because they just came out with a new communication saying it's coming on Monday. Can't you wait until Monday? I need to be communicated with. And yeah, I agree with not me. You are in the vast minority. You know, and you know what? You know why I don't trust them right now? The reason I don't trust them is because they don't trust us. They did not give us the benefit of the doubt. We've been giving them the benefit of the doubt since September. I'm not in tears about the game. I'm actually with Leluja. I think there's going to be a game. It comes out March. Great. If it doesn't come out in March, it will eventually. I'm not saying that the game is dead, that SI is dead, the company's dissolving. I think they're in pretty deep doo-doo. They've got to be. This is months without the income they were expecting. They projected their budgets based on certain benchmarks. I know. I work with organizations that have budgets. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you get the money you were expecting. If you don't get it when you were expecting it, that's a problem. Who knows what the financial effects for SI and Sega and the employees of SI. I'm not so worried so much about the employees of Sega. They've got a hedgehog to keep them okay. Yeah, you're right. We have to hold power accountable, whether it's government or the company. We don't like what's happening with our government. We talk to our representatives. We talk to our senators. We write letters. We protest. We do all of this. And same thing with the companies. You speak with your feet and your dollars. And the fact that they haven't clued their community in, that they have purposely cut out those who give their product free advertising. And I'm not counting myself in this. I'm a nobody. I'm a piddly little Twitch streamer. You know, if the numbers in front of me are to be believed, across 2 platforms, I have 11 people hanging out with me right now. All right? I am insignificant. So I'm not talking about myself. But when you have the people who make their living based on your product, and you make your living based on theirs, as much as they don't want to admit it. I bought Football Manager because of YouTube and Twitch streamers. Not because they were like soliciting me, but they were showing me this game I had never heard of before. Never heard of Football Manager before. I was looking for something just like it. This is what I wanted. But you better believe that it was Jack and Kev that got me to buy this game, because they showed me this game that I was like, that's it. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for. No. Yeah, we're not attacking them. It's not about that. Yes, there are going to be people, there are segments of the community, because it just happens everywhere. There are segments on the community where, yes, they would not be satisfied. But I think the majority of the reaction that they would have gotten with a delay was, okay, thank you for letting us know. Because that's really what happened in October. Now, part of it, like, okay, I wasn't just like okay when they did it in October, but I didn't flame them either. My stance in October was, I knew it. I felt it coming. Just like I knew we weren't going to hear from them on Friday. I knew that they were going to fall short. Why? Because that is the behavior that they have taught me to expect, honestly. Because they hadn't said anything up until now, why start today? But the reason, what I was upset about was, you should have been honest with us sooner. Why announce the game? Why give us a date that you have to know? They had to have known they couldn't have fulfilled. There is no frickin' way. Because if it's not ready to present now, it couldn't have even been close in September. And the fact that Miles was even kind of downplaying things, saying, let's everybody slow your roll a little bit. Oh, only 45 minutes for indoor. Crap. Let's get João Costa on the bench then as well. Let's put Bataka up top and Batiki in on the right wing. That was a couple months ago. No. He was leaving Twitter. Yes, he said post self and blah, blah, blah. But he also posted on Blue Sky that, like, hey, I'm going to come here because it's nicer than Twitter. And I hope to, once I figure this whole thing out, I hope to post more. And then silence. And you're right. Like, under normal circumstances, giving him just like reaching out and giving him grief to give him grief. I get it. But again, he has put himself out as the face of. He is saying, here are my socials. If you want to chat at me. But they're only proving his point because he put himself in a situation where that point could be proved. I have absolutely no illusions, by the way, that we're going to beat Benfica. But you know what? We got the news item saying that we had the shock 5-2 victory when we beat Braga. And that was a shock. I mean, we are on the road against the top team in Portugal. We are as many points behind them as we are ahead of the drop zone. I'm hoping that we can just keep up our high level of play. That's the thing. We have played to a certain level so far this season in the first 6 matches, where we've generally been the better team on the pitch. Are we going to be the better team against Benfica? Who knows? Are we at least going to put in a fighting effort? Damn, I hope so. Oh, Ernest Nuama. Sasha Bowie, this guy freaking killed me in EAFC. I haven't played in, like, I played one match in like the last 3 or 4 days. I've started to distance myself from EAFC. Now that Team of the Year is gone and I didn't get a single one, didn't even come close. I'm just like, what am I grinding for? Still can't defend corners. My point is, Miles created a situation where he put himself in a position where he could get 8 now. Nice save. Now, see, you're clearing that out just into space. Sillamakers was the only one there. Beautiful backtracking, though, by Fabio Romano. But once again, Benfica in control in the middle third. Like, just play solid defense. Just like that. Fabio Ronaldo, fantastic so far. All right, don't get sloppy. Don't get sloppy and wayward. Sorry, Fabio Ronaldo weaves his way in and out of players. Kari ahead. Pataka shoots. Oh my God! He beat the keeper. He fooled the keeper, and he hits the frickin' post. Oh Lord! I mean, that was just such a move, man. Nice save. Again, they're putting the pressure on, but we've generally looked pretty good so far in this match. Another corner. Igor, Nuama, Rahim, Fabio Ronaldo clears. Turned it back over, but he cleared. Another corner. We need to tighten up. Although the corners do mean that we're playing defense well. We're taking care of blocking crosses and making saves in goal. So right now, I'm not going to complain. Nobrega moves it forward. Betiki. We've got some runners. Although he's going to dribble it himself toward the far sideline. Betiki, deep, crosses, cleared away right in the path of Fabio Ronaldo, and he's going to equalize with his 5th of the year. Whoa, Nelly. Like Truban, I don't know what the hell he was doing. He was uncontested. Like there was nobody. He was not in a rush to punch that out of the way. And seemingly on against the run of play, but honestly, look at those possession numbers. We are enjoying a higher amount of possession than Benfica. Benfica has failed to score from open play in this match, whereas we have. They did hold us to only 3 shots on goal. Only one of them found their way on target. But I still think that Pataka's shot was fantastic. Oh, really? They didn't respond to that? They didn't respond to, hey, you're doing okay? All right, Pataka's nervous. I mean, he is generally one of our better players. Not me will say he's our best player. I don't know. Nice play by Tatrawi. Gets it back. He's going to get overtaken, but he's able to hang on to it. Kari, Tatrawi, Fabio Ronaldo. Tatrawi across. Pataka scores! It's 2-1 Rio Ave. There is no way in hell. No way in hell. Beautiful passing. Everybody's nice, calm, and controlled. And Pataka right in front puts it home. Are we going to get another chance? We do. Shishane. Patrick William dropping it back. Nobrega. Patrick William again. Kari. Ahead, Patiki, was he onside? Hopefully, oh my God, Pataka hits the crossbar. That is twice he has rattled it off of the woodwork. You've got to be kidding me. Come on, football manager. Be more creative in the ways that you're going to screw me over. Pataka frees it to Chetraui. Fabio Ronaldo on the overlap. Saria along the far sideline. Takes it in the box. Saria still with it. Moves it to his right. Shoots and just tipped wide by Trubin. You've got to be kidding me. Batiki in. Salamakers. Carries it out. Cut off though by Chetraui. What is going on here? We are playing such solid football. Whether or not we get the results we want, that's sometimes debatable. Fabio Ronaldo is going to come off. Aluine Indoor is going to come on as our new striker. I don't really have anyone to replace Saria, and Anderson's nervous, so sorry, man. You're going to have to stay out there. Just be real damn careful. Unless. Who were we going to train over there? Which one were we training over there? I think it was Andres Alarcon, right? Yeah, I think it's Alarcon. Let's get him some game time against Benfica. Oh, Lord of mercy. Double change. With just over 20 minutes remaining in this match. Patrick William out with it in the box. Circles it back. Nuama tries to win it, but Shushane to Chetraui and Trubin again having to make the save. Oh, that's... You know what I need to do? And I'm going to need to save this in general. I'm going to put him on defend. At this point, I'm putting him on defend. I'm going to set it in the... remind me to set it in the tactic as a personal for him, so I don't have a different tactic. It's just when he comes on, the position changes. Like, whenever he's here, this is what he plays. This has been... hell of a game so far, but it ain't over. Ooh! Raise the flag. Raise the flag. Another set-piece goal for Benfica. Nah, he was onside because of this dude. It's all right. Let's just see if we can hang on. Hey, what's up, Benny? I may need to rework your corner defense. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Don't you dare. Literally at full time. I will take a 2-2 draw against Benfica on the road. Getting a point on the road against this team, absolutely spectacular. We're not the best team in the league. I'm not. But the way this team has been playing, and I was saying this when we were streaming on Thursday, the way this team has been playing gives me much hope for the future, for their future, and frankly ours as a coach. What do you do? Still 8 points behind. We're still in 7th place. Did I want the 3 points? Of course I did. Benfica labor to draw. Patiki with his 1 assist was the player of the match. Okie dokie. All right, let's go into our tactic. First off, let me put Alarcon here so I can personalized inverted wingback on support. So as you see, when I put Saria in, he's back at wingback on attack. I put Alarcon in, and there we go. Now, what do we do on defending corners? Chick William, Kari is here. Kushane is here. Mm-hmm. I guess. All right, Alarcon is our best guy. So Feratovic, Nobrega, Patrick William. Wait, who are you? Oh, he's that one of the dudes I brought in on trial. All right, so I don't know if I love having a tracker in the middle. Although, Nebriga, Kushane, I mean, they're all... Renzo Companucci, a 5'9", 5'9" center back. Like, what do we do, man? We put more guys on the near post? All right, aerial. So why are our aerial threats marking? Why are they there? Maybe do this. Yeah, where are they going back? That's what I'm... It's fine that we don't have any... Yeah, I think our aerial threat should be around the box, right? Actually, you know what? All right, you player mark. You're at the edge of the area. Let's try this. Let's try that to defend corners. Who cares about Thyella Rufinus? All right, do we have all the FM25 stuff out of our system? Not that I don't mind talking about it. And if you want to talk about it, great. I'm definitely not going to shut that down by any stretch of the imagination. Although the video has slowed a little bit to a trickle. We're down to 8. We're only 8:04. No. Oh, no, I just meant on stream, because I mean, if y'all want to talk about it, I will address it. I don't know if, I mean, if you bring something up, I'll obviously respond to it. I don't know if there's any more of the conversation that I could start myself that hasn't already been said. Were there things that I probably could have or should have said in the video that I didn't? Maybe. I was working without a script, you know? It's how I work best. Actually, no, I work really well with the script, but I didn't. So you know how they say in politics, well, I wanted it to be authentic, for sure. Even though, you know, the good amount of what I said, it's not the first time it came out of my mouth. In public. You know what they say is, like, you know, in politics, when you are running a candidate for office, for election day, you write 2 speeches. The one if you win, and the one if you lose. I did not want to write that, because I felt like as soon as I did, it was going to make it come true. Like, leaving it open, letting myself go off the cuff, I felt like I wasn't in some way predetermining what was going to happen. Braga's back ahead of us. If it weren't... Why does this guy look familiar? Huh, I thought we might have had him at some point. And again, I'm pissed. Yeah, I'm pissed. But I'm not pissed about not getting what was promised. I'm just pissed about not getting anything. I need you know, I'm the kind of person, I need closure. You know what I'm saying? I like, don't ghost me. Tell me we're done, you know? Now, that could be because I feel like I want to be able to get in one last word. It doesn't have to be the last word, but a last word. Although I often find myself getting in the last word. Whether it successfully gets my point across or not. Still, so much news out of Greece. All right, let's... I think I'm feeling like we just give up on searching for an actual left back replacement, because none of these guys are good enough at all. Like, not even close. Alessandro Oh! Who scored? It's no. Who scored? Oh, Lord of mercy. It's a shame he's not good. Pedro Gomez. Oh, this is the center back that we would consider moving over. With one dribbling, one crossing. No. BD Opara. I mean, as a DM, he's not a terrible option. As a left back, no. No, he's not. He's not. Yeah, he is absolutely not. None of these guys. I'm just bye. I'm going to stick with my solution. Oh, and all we have is Porto coming up next. This is the September Gauntlet. So, okay, the September Gauntlet, three games in September, right? We were talking about this. 3 games in September against Benfica, or Braga, Benfica, and Porto. We beat Braga. We drew Benfica. And what did I say? It would be, if we could get 3 points out of this run. Or did I even say if we could manage like 2 draws? I think I may have even said I'd be happy to get anything out of this run. Got 4 points out of a possible 6. I think that's pretty damn good. I feel like with this team, now maybe it's the ADHD meds finally kicking in properly. But I feel like with this team, I am most in tune with what I have, who is here, and what they can do, like the best position I can put them in. I still can't believe we put 5 past Braga. And all that means is I am less scared. Well, yeah, it does. But I am less scared about Porto than I was 2 nights ago. This team's kind of like Everton right now. We only really have one actual left back, but we'll do our best. And look, do I want to be better than 8th place? Sure. Did I think we would be better than 8th place 7 matches in, knowing we had this gauntlet in September? Not in the least. I just want to look at our profile, see if anything has changed. And we're up to 50% on the reputation meter. That should only go up when we finish our Continental C. It's just... we would be in a European place if we beat Benfica, who, by the way, thanks to that draw, is now no longer on top of the table. They have fallen into 2nd place, 2 points behind Sporting, who is also still perfect on the year. So knocking off the big 3... obviously not our goal this season. Were we to stay for a prolonged period of time? Of course we want to do that. We even talked about doing that as a potential save. which, you know what, that may be, because I would like to get back into making actual gameplay content for YouTube, like YouTube specific. And I think that may be it, like doing a series, and I'm not sure how I'm going to do it yet, like in what form. Do I do it like I've done the others, or do we do like season recaps, or is it just one, you know, like a rebuild type video? I don't know if I can do that style though. Where we take a team that we just take a team in Portugal, maybe one of the mid-table teams, maybe a newly promoted team, and it's for FM25, should it truly exist, of course, and try to knock off the big three. Become the first team since like what's it, 2 teams since 1945 have won the Portuguese league. Feel a little bad for Batiki. He's going on to the bench. Chicane is going to... Well, let's give Alarcon the start. Job is kind of like an odd man out right now. And let's get Simone in place of Patrick. Though Patrick William had a pretty nice game. He had a solid game. Let's get Simone in there. Romero's still going to be in goal. It's going to be Sariev, Aratovic, Nobrega, and Simone, with Alarcon, Titrawi, and Kari in the midfield. Ronaldo and Pataka on the wings. Alouane and Dor getting only his second start of the season. He did pick up an injury, so he's just really coming back to full fitness. I love how it says we're inconsistent. Screw you, man. We're inconsistent because we don't have all of one kind of... We have a multicolored form table there. And after this match, I'm going to go get myself some more coffee. Absolutely. I do kind of want to see... Well, I don't want to see. That's the problem. I would like to see how our corner kick defense works. But odds are pretty good if I'm seeing how the corner kicks work, we're going to be scored on a corner kick. You know what I mean? Kari's just been so dynamic. Pataka feeds Fabio Ronaldo. He's in, he's deep, and he misses it wide. Maybe he got himself just that little bit too deep where he could get a good angle on it. That's a damn shame. Aruca is beating B-Sad. Benfica with 3... Like, it shows the difference between us and like a team like Santa Clara. Santa Clara is losing 3-0 at the half. Sporting's winning again. Meanwhile, Porto, who is one of the top teams in this league, have held them to 2 shots so far. Wow, Ronaldo is having a terrible game. Simone to throw it in. Kari gives it back to him. Kari keeps it away from the defender. Plays it up to Titrawi. Indoor. Back to Titrawi. Titrawi shoots and Arnautenas makes the save. All right, he's just not doing it. So Batiki is coming in. Titrawi feeling a little bit nervous. So let's get Job in there. Ex-Barca boy in goal. Well, hopefully he doesn't beat us. Kari charges forward. Oh, has his pocket picked. Played ahead by Estupinian. Galeno. Amioni up ahead. Picked off by Pataka. He's got Endure. Endure shoots and just... Oh, Lord. Good effort. Good effort. All right, not a great header. It couldn't make its way to Pataka. Ball over the top. Simone will get there. When he hesitated and slowed up, God, that made me nervous. Dangerous pass to Nebrega, but still, we're still in control. Feratovic. Saria up the sideline. Bitiki inside for Job. Back out wide. Bitiki. Saria to Job. Has a man on him. Saria, Bitiki, Endure. Back for Job. Comes to Alarcon. Kari, Bitiki. Love the passing, guys, but maybe get a shot off. Maybe work the ball into the box. All right, Job blocked. Up Pataka. Oh, Estevo. Pataka puts it home, and it will count. He was onside. Referee considering the situation. VAR is going to check it, but they are going to discover what we already know. The goal is a good one. Back-to-back matches with a goal scored by Pataka. And Endure on the 6-7 kind of cheeses me off a little bit. I think he's made some good efforts. Bruno Amioni is one of your favorite cheap signings. Why have you never mentioned him to me before? I could have used the center back. All right, Sanchez is going to come in for Kari. Alarcon will replace Saria, and Sammy is going to come in as our DM. I don't want to mess with formation or anything. I mean, any more so than, moving Alarcon back to our left back. Guys, we just beat Porto. Holy mother of God. Yes, we were at home. We were at home. But of the 3 matches of death, actually, it may only be the 2. It could just be Benfica, Porto, and if we have Sporting next, those may have been the matches. But that was a very good win for us. I could not be prouder of these boys. We've moved up into 6th place. We're over Vitória Guimarães. We're over Braga. We're over Portimonense. And we're over all of the teams we should have been over. Porto's still in 3rd. Only 3 points out of the Champions League spot right now. I am so proud. No, we don't play Sporting until... Here, we got Casa Pia next. And then the 3rd round of the PT Cup. The Portuguese Cup, that is. So we've got the 3rd phase of the League Cup starting soon. We've got a couple of weeks off before our next match. I want to see a quick thing here. Porto, 3 corners, 0 highlights. 58% possession against Porto. 7 points of a possible 9 throughout the month of September. In 3 matches that we should have lost. We should have lost all 3 of these. In reality. That's amazing. It just makes me think, look at our next run. Casa Pia, 13th. Whoever is going to be in the cup, it's probably a team not even in our division. Portimonense, 10th. Santa Clara, 16th. All right, they're in 3rd. Oh, wait, but they're not even in our division, are they? No, they're third in Liga dos. Then Moreirense currently at the bottom of the table. BVT in ninth. BSAD in fifth. Astoria Praia in 12th. We've got a great bunch of games coming up. I'm so happy. Now, as long as we don't get screwed by, those BS player interactions that have been a part of this game for like 15 years now, we're going to be okay. We are going to be absolutely okay. Part of me wants to go on vacation to get through this period, but probably not. Yeah, Braga, Porto, Benfica with 7 points is better than what my original best case scenario was. I was hoping for 4. We got 7. And we honestly, if we were just better on our set piece defense at the time, we could have had 9. We absolutely could have had 9. Hey, what's up, comrade? How you doing? You're very welcome. It was my pleasure. I am always trying to find new streamers, and new streamers to me that speak English at midnight on the East Coast, which is where I am. So, and it's a chore. It definitely can be a chore, but I'm glad that you're here. Appreciate you popping in. Things are going well, except for the fact that, we got no FM news. I know I'm getting back into it. We got no FM news yesterday, even though we were promised more transparency and FM news by yesterday. Why can we not play a friendly match on the 21st? Yeah, let's do this. Ooh, some money. Money. All right, so, get some friendlies on the books. Keep the team nice and fresh during what I guess is an international break. Although we don't have a single current international player. Pataka leading the team with 6 goals. Fabio Ronaldo's got 5. Aziz has 4. Alarcon with a pair. Both of them off corners, of course. So far, Alouane Andor goalless in his first 4 appearances. We're just going to have to give that boy some more opportunities. All right, hang tight, everyone. Going to get myself some more coffee. Go pee, check in on everyone, make sure. Oh, let's do the third round draw. Third round draw in the Portuguese Cup. All right, no Rio. We got Feirense currently sitting 13th. Wow. Oh, Jesus, Alex. What's the save now? It's temporary. Yeah. All right, we got a second tier team in our next cup tie, which means the Portimonense match got rearranged. To December. You put young Messi back in Barcelona to see what happens. No, it's funny because I was watching the 2015, the FM 2015 save that second yellow card is doing, or did, 9 years ago. And Messi ended up playing at Barca pretty much his entire career. He did make a transfer in like 2025, 24 or 25 season. But up until that, he stayed at Barca. All right, so if you're just doing an experiment, fine. But did you really need a change of pace so early? I'm going to say no. Now, keep in mind, Messi was still young at that point. And I'm not trying to discredit what you're trying to do. Good point. So are you going to force him to stay? Or you just forced him on the Barca? Now, are you managing Barca to make sure he goes? Well, aren't you still going to have the same issue when he's 16? Well, that doesn't mean anything. You got to make sure that you don't sell him, and that he's going to be in fact, you may want to rethink the contract, because I have found one of the easiest ways to you're not managing Barca, then they will sell him. They're absolutely going to sell him. Oh, you won't sell him. Oh, okay. Yeah, the thing is, though, you have to make sure that you have a way that you are not in the situation where he's going to try to force a move. So that's it. All right, hang tight, everybody. Be back real soon. I just hope you can keep. That's a lot of money for a 15-year-old. Holy crap. So the Portuguese League Cup has already gotten underway somehow. This third phase Group C that we are in. And Sporting beat Viz. So we're already second in our group. I think only the top team goes through. And that's not... I could not care less. Honestly, we are blessed to have gotten as far as we have already in this cup competition. Oh, Anderson got injured. Oh, come on. Who are we playing with in this? I mean, so they suggested a squad. I didn't elect to go with the suggested squad because I didn't want to mess up my normal team selection. Hopefully the assistant does that for me. Interesting. We'll keep our eye on this kid. Depending on how our 18-year-old develops. If our 18-year-old develops. Although right now we're not really in the caring. We're not going to be around long enough. Although I think I am going to play him in the cups. Because why not? All right, one friendly down, one to go. 6-0 your final score. Pataka, Nobrega, Ronaldo, Kari, Simone from the penalty spot, and another one from Ronaldo. So he had himself a brace in that one. Which means we played our starters, didn't we? We did, but they ended up coming off. Saria with the man of the match. Pair of assists, 5 key passes, a 9.9 rating. Jacques Costa went in, Sanchez. Even Ushwamba came on in the 80th minute for some reason. Anderson, Mercier. Mercier getting some minutes in his legs. Because I am excited to see what Mercier can do. We rejected a number of offers for him. Might as well face it, you're addicted to drugs. So what else is there to talk about besides the FM25 news? I mean, there's the fact that the Toffees have moved into 15th place in the Premier League. Leicester City remains 9 points behind them. What was the result of the Wolves match? That I didn't get a look at. I actually didn't look at any of the score. I mean, I watched the end of the Forest-Brighton match. Obviously 4-0. Newcastle falling to Fulham 2-1. Southampton over Ipswich. I knew about that one. Liverpool knocked off Bournemouth on the South Coast 2-0. And Wolves beat Villa 2-0. So the table as it stands right now. Everton in 15th on 26 points. Spurs in 16th on 24. Wolves move out of the relegation zone. They're on 19 points, 2 points clear of Leicester in 18th. Ipswich remains in 19th on 16 points. And Southampton with the win moves up to 9 points. Spurs are playing tomorrow. They are taking on Brentford. There's a real chance that Spurs are going to lose their third in a row. They may have already lost 3 in a row, but they lost to Everton. They lost big in their last match. They looked terrible. They honestly didn't look good against Everton either. We just parked the bus and let them back into it. You can only absorb so much pressure. And we were down to 10 men. We held them off with 10 men for like the final 10, 12 minutes of that match. Because we had no more subs and we lost Oromangala. I think it was an ACL he tore. But we got Timmy Irbunam back. And honestly, Irbunam came in relief today. Looked pretty good. James Garner was spectacular. Beto looked like a totally different player today. I mean, picked him out on multiple runs. He ended up scoring the brace. I mean, Abdoulaye Doucouré scoring 10 seconds into that match. Like it was Brexit ball in the beginning. Garner takes the opening kickoff, plays it back to Jordan Pickford, who throws it over the top. Beautiful pick set by Beto, by the way. Ball bounces. Doucouré's there. Took his touches. Took it in. Slots it in the far corner. Which is the exact same spot that Beto scored his first goal from. And Everton, who had only scored 9 goals in 20-plus matches from open play, scored 4 from open play this afternoon. Which makes 3 wins in a row under David Moyes. 3 out of 4. The one we didn't win was a 1-0 loss. I mean, Everton is putting themselves in the right position. It's all they need to do. Do I want them to still make moves in the window? Absolutely. We still need another striker. We still need another right winger. Jesper Lidstrom had a fantastic opportunity. And Abdoulaye Doucouré had not only not scored, he was our joint top scorer last year with 9. He not only did not score at any point this year before today, he didn't even have a goal contribution. No goals, no assists. 10 seconds in, he scores. Taking advantage of opportunities. Beto's second goal, the way he won the ball back. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Iliman Ndiaye with his goal. The way he stuck with it and won the goal. It was like watching FM. Or, I'm sorry, EAFC. Where you're playing against one of those players where, like, their attacker is just unstoppable. Like, they just charge at you. You make the tackle, but they stay with it anyway. They just plow your defender over. That's what he did. his engine just kept on revving. I have very little complaint of anything that I saw today from Everton. 3 goals, 2 assists for Pataka. Not a shock he was the player of the match. Goal for Alowine Endor, so he has gotten off of the mark, at least in a friendly. Hopefully that means he's found his scoring boots, because Yakubu might be out for just a bit longer. Oh, sorry. Reminds me, I gotta reply to a text. Trying to get better with my communication, especially because this is an organization I'm going to be running starting in June. I might have to go run and grab my water, which is right over there. Juventus and Bremer to begin contract renewal talks. Oh, we do have players on international duty. They must all be on our B team, I guess. Or our U23s, perhaps. No Embiid, no Paul George for tomorrow's tilt between the 76ers and the Boston Celtics. So, Bruins, your team's probably going to get a win. Wait. Oh, hold on. PGMOL asked to take action after incident at Everton 4-1 win versus Leicester City. Keith Hackett has called on the PGMOL to sort out the, quote, total inconsistency after Everton had a penalty appeal turned down in the win over Leicester City. The Toffees eased to a 4-0 win at Goodison Park on Saturday in a game in which one player in particular was truly sublime. However, they're probably talking about Garner. However, Everton felt they should have had a penalty in the first half when Yannick Vestergaard nudged Beto off the ball inside the box. I completely agree. He didn't just nudge him off the ball. He plowed him over. He ran straight into him. And I'm not just saying this. Yes, it's the challenge on Beto. And the reason I say that is because not long thereafter, there was a coming together shoulder to shoulder between Jesper Lindstrom and I want to say it was Owanyi, whoever was the striker on the pitch at the time. And it was not a clattering collision. It was they're running side by side, shoulder nudge, whether it was Lidstrom on him or him on Lidstrom, who knows. And they called the foul on Lidstrom. It was outside of the box, so it wouldn't have been a penalty. But they blew the whistle and awarded a free kick. And I think the problem is that the referee didn't make the initial call. which led VAR to not overturn it. Now, ultimately, it did not have any bearing. Young Player of the Month went to Pataka. It didn't have any bearing on the final result of the match. How did we... Oh, because they won 3. Sporting won 3. You know what? That's BS. If this were real life, the Sporting manager would not have won Manager of the Month. It would have been us. If there were actual human beings who weren't just looking at the results themselves, actual human beings making that judgment, we would have won Manager of the Month for September. Winning 2, drawing 1 against the 3 biggest clubs in the damn country. And we're nobody. We are piddly. Puny humans is what we are. Just give me a summary. I'm not going to that meeting. So even though it didn't have an outcome on the match, though, it was the same old from the referees in this league. And it's sad. It's just sad. I think the sad thing is that we all know most of these guys by name, and not in a good way. Like in the NFL, we knew Ed Hockley because he had guns, man. I'm not going to show you my arms to pretend to be anywhere near his. Dude was jacked. That's why we knew Ed Hockley. Yes. Pataka wants to stay. He is no longer unhappy. He's still exploring his options. And he still won't enter into contract negotiations with us. So, instead, we are going to praise him for his conduct. We're going to kill him with kindness. Wow. Does he not have an agent? If he had an agent, we could talk to the agent. Or maybe we've talked to the agent recently enough. I mean, to be fair, I'm not 100% sure we're even going to be at this club after this year. Because again, we're chasing... We're chasing after those coaching badges as well. Journeyman, thank you so very much for being here. Up the toffees. Have a great day. I cannot wait. FA Cup against Bournemouth next weekend. Merseyside Derby coming up. Pay raise for Cushain. Oh, he scored a goal, too. Is this Montenegro? Mauritania. First Tunisian goal for Sami Cushain. I think I've decided on Cushain. It's either Cushain or Shukain. I'm not going to do Shushain. That's dumb. At least it feels dumb. Feels like the wrong thing to do. Our U23s have kind of fallen off the wagon, but who cares? They're getting minutes. Hopefully we never need them. Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Burn? So who plays the... Arsenal didn't play today. City didn't play today. Man U didn't play today. Wait, who played yesterday? Nobody played yesterday. So United Palace, Arsenal City, Brentford Spurs tomorrow. Monday, Chelsea, West Ham. Yeah, the Merseyside Derby, Wednesday the 12th. Everton's got 3 matches in a week. They do have they at least have the later game 2 Saturdays from now when they travel to Selhurst to take on Palace. So Casapia, and then we cup away. Yakubu's back. He may not be fully ready to go, and I don't want to push him back. Yeah, he's far and away our number 1 striker. I want to give Indor a chance. Augusto Gama, he's just a coach. He's just a random coach. Oh, he was interim manager at one point. I guess he's handling our media. All right, Rio Ave in 6th place on the Portuguese table. Meanwhile, Sporting still 9-0. 9-0 when we get them back-to-back in the month of December. Eesh. I still wish I knew why some of the names in Portugal were messed up. I really should get their real name fixed, and this is kind of driving me nuts. I mean, it's fine when you're playing in leagues that it doesn't affect. Oh, just like knowing the game is sitting there on your schedule and waiting to get there is... I'm like, I just want to play. I just want to play. It's like the hour that... The hour of the week I hate the most is the hour from the time the team news comes out and the match begins. I don't need all the punchetry in the middle, especially if your match isn't the one being talked about. Now, I did get to see the end of Brighton getting absolutely demolished. Not that I'm against Brighton or for Forest. It was just highly amusing to me. All right, João Costa is going to drop off of the bench. Let's get Mercier back in there. Anderson's going to come off just because he's failing a fitness test, which leaves us with not a ton of options on the back line if necessary. But that's a problem. That is a bridge we will cross when we need to. We have always got Alarcon. Now we're going to put him on the bench. Actually, Sammy's going to get the start as our DM. It's going to be Tatrawi and Kari. Kari's been excellent still. Those are the friendlies. But even his quote-unquote poor performances in these matches, a 6-9 in the match we drew against Benfica. 7-3 in the 1-0 victory over Porto. Sanchez is getting a little concerned about this. You know what? Sanchez is going to play in place of Titrawi. Oh, I didn't know what score Brighton beat Bournemouth. I know Bournemouth killed Forest, what, like 5-0? Just last week. Well, he didn't get sold. And he's unhappy. Like, I don't want an unhappy player, so I'm going to start him in a match that doesn't really mean anything. It's the same thing I'm going to do with Alarcon, by the way. Alarcon's going to play on the left side. Patrick Williams is going to come in as well. We're going to leave Indor up top. Yakubu passed the fitness test, but he's not really ready to go. He's going to be an off-the-bench kind of guy. You know what I mean. Yes, they all mean something. But I can afford to rotate a little bit and give some guys playing time in a match such as this. Especially, Sanchez was good for us in the beginning of the year. We only replaced him because we had other guys we wanted to play instead. He's not our guy. Oh, Ted Lasso almost gets away from Pataka. Kari with a shot deflected wide. Goal kick. Who'd that deflect off of? Benny Mukindi. Ball around the side. Indor. Oh, he's too deep. Plays it back. Kari! And Wog makes the save. But again, we are on the front foot. Veratovic in. Oh, Indor can't win the header. Alarcon back. Sanchez. Lays it to Kari. And that's going to be the end of the highlight. 65% of the possession in the early going. Casapia taking 15 minutes to get their first shot on, just their first shot, not even on target. Serginho playing it back to Lasso. Topic picks out Serginho, almost taken off his foot by Patrick William. Topic, Samuel Justo. They're trying to break through our line. So far, they've been unsuccessful. Topic across. Lasso gets there first. Serginho finds Benny. Benny into the middle. Silva hits it wide. All right, let's go. Oh, great first touch by Kari, man. Kushane, Sanchez, up for Pataka. Can't beat Hog. Wow. Wow. Sanchez to deliver the corner. Little flat, but not really clear. Veratovic, Sanchez to Kari. Back pass, Veratovic. Across and picked up by Soma. Highlight can end now. Highlight can end now, unless they're going to turn it right over. Okay, thank you. Well, all the bottom half teams are playing now. Mafra's going against Santa Clara. Estoril Praia has Famalicão. Is it Pedro Soma? No, it's Yuki Soma. Oh, well, hell no. Thank you. Casapia has turned it on, man. I shouldn't have said anything. They've got 8 shots on goal now. I don't like what I just saw from this team. Does not mean I'm going to make any changes. We are. Why are we playing on this side so much? Like these guys and Indoor's getting zero service right now. Ooh. All right, so I'm going to take the corner. Let's see our corner defense now. Kind of better. Nice. Oh, I wanted to get the... Wait, what did I just do? I just screwed something up. I accidentally clicked where my OBS is. All right, I'm locking the preview. I can't touch it now. Woo! Tiki, Saria. Mercier. And Yakubu. How did I destroy Braga and I can't score against this team? Mercier. No, break. Oh, damn it. That was our best chance. Unless we can get the ball back really quickly. Yeah, I was so focused on just watching the match that I wasn't even considering the time. I mean, we're up against it here. No. It's not that we struggled against the team. We just didn't score. And it's not like we didn't score because of the guys I rotated in. Luis Sanchez had the highest rating on my team. I'm sorry, no, he had the second highest rating. Alarcon did okay learning a new position. Patrick William wasn't bad. But Bataka, Ronaldo, Indoor, my normal guys. Well, Indoor's not my normal guy, but... And that I can't explain. Because that's not normally the way it is. I mean, you saw the pass map. It was, they were constantly feeding the ball out to the right wing. I can try that out. Still, we're unbeaten in 5. Heading into the cup. Benfica lost again. Well, I guess they didn't lose to us. Benfica lost. Yeah, I'll consider it. I'll definitely consider that. Especially since I'm basically taking an attacking player out of play. Oh my God. I think we looked at it. Was it Braga or Benfica we looked at? Where there were 4 players on their team that made less than our top earner? Like 4 players out of like 30 something. It was insane. I mean, you start having some good seasons, though, start getting some money under your belt. It becomes not as bad. Although I guess the reputation issue is a problem. Yeah, exactly. Like it's kind of crazy. All right, we could fall out of a European place here. We did. I just had a feeling that Vittoria was gonna beat Almodora. Portimonense lost again. Still hanging on to 10th. I mean, we're 10 points clear of the relegation playoff spot, with a ton of teams in between us. I know it's still early to be like really looking at that kind of thing, but it's not going to stop me. All hail the chart. There's this Everton Reddit that has the grief chart, games you must win, games that we could pick up some points, games where we're lucky to get a point, and games where we're supposed to avoid a large goal difference. So since this came out before the Spurs match. So lucky to get a point, we got 3 out of Spurs. Could pick up some points. Brighton was one of those. So you're expecting a point. We got 3. And must wins: Leicester City, Wolves, Southampton, Palace, and Ipswich. So far, Leicester City, 3 points out of a necessary 3. So basically expecting out of everything on the chart a total of 20 points. So far, we've got 9 of the 20 with many matches left to go. There are 7 home matches remaining in the regular season. Heads up about Ronaldo. Oh, now you want a new contract. When are you... Okay, you're... Apparently he is. I'm going to make the promise to him. I want to re-sign him. I wanted to re-sign him from the jump. He's got an extension clause? I could have just extended him and been done with it? Damn it, why don't I look at these things? What I don't understand is his agent... See, now I can't just extend him because he'll be like, you promised me a new contract and you just extended me? Will he take regular starter? No, he won't. Oh my God, are you joking, man? I'm not going to be able to sign him anyway. Extend and sell. I can't give you. I can't give you. It's the max I can do. Unless I just completely pilfer my wage budget. Or my transfer budget. Yeah, not even close. I mean, even if I went all the way, I still can't get past 10 and a quarter. I'm not trying to screw you, dude. I just did remove the whole transfer. What just happened? I won 18 grand. I can only give you this. I won 18 grand. I can only give you this. Fine. I'm maxed out everything. I can give you 10 grand. No, I want 17.5. I can only give you 10 grand. I can give you another 25 or 250. That's it. It's 250. $250 a week. 250 is like, all right, I'll take it. Okie doke. Of course, I now have zero money to give to anybody else. Which means I can't currently re-sign Pataka. So we've got to find a way to make some money. I've never overcome such a high proportion of a gap between ask and offer. Not anymore. I'm going on the assumption this doesn't include the contract we just offered. Because he hasn't officially accepted it yet. Or maybe it's counting it and I've got $6,000 left to spend above and beyond what I'm already spending. But I don't think so. Although apparently maybe that cap of 10,250 was just for important players. But I am going to need to I'm going to need to improve our financial situation prior to next year. Well, the Alarcon experiment is over. We have to figure things out for next year. We're going to need to be in a better financial position for next season. That's all I'm going to say. So if we can somehow manage to make our way into Europe, that would be great because there's money. All right, we are heavy favorites in this one. For me. Going back to the Everton match, I was a little surprised that James Garner played as much as he did, especially considering like he was not like the coach didn't want to play him today, not because of lack of talent, but more because he's just coming off of an injury. But kind of ease him back in. He wanted Moyes preferred to start him on the bench. But obviously, with Mangala going down, that wasn't going to happen. But I am surprised he kept him on through like 80 minutes. I thought it'd make maybe 60, 65. But then again, he ended up replacing him with Irabunum, who is also coming back from an injury. He hasn't played since September, October, maybe. And he started off the season as a starting midfielder for Everton. Mainly because Garner was unavailable. Oh, he was just so good today. His touches, his passing was just... His defense, just tremendous. For me... Yeah, I'm not going to start Mercier. We're going to give Indora one more opportunity. Hopefully he can get something done in the cup against lesser competition. Giving the fan team talk did not work. No effect whatsoever. Wait, who's number 47? Oh, that's Saria. Saria is really that short? He's 5'6". That's hilarious. Nearly 20 minutes in, not a single shot on goal for either team, although we are dominating possession. Fat load of good that does us. Oh, I wanted to change this. That was a good chance. Pass map. I want to see the pass map. Again, see, Endure is getting nothing. All right, Clara plays it long. One back by Noberga. Pataka in, taken away by Almeida. That's what I hate about these cup matches. Like, yes, like I'm rotating. Oh, nice pick off by Endure. Feeds Pataka. One-on-one with the keeper, and he missed it. Farfignugan. Guys, we have to hit the frickin' target. Patrick William is coming in for Simone. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, do I make him like a target forward or a poacher? Maybe the role's not working for him? I just don't know what it is. I mean, could it be inverted winger, inside forward? I don't know. But after that miss, I almost want to take Pataka off. positive we're keeping a clean sheet. Just nothing. Gonna bring Ronaldo. I don't know if there's like extra time or shit, so I mean, look at that. There's faint arrow to endure. We're working the ball on the left side. Saria almost loses it. Kushane back for Feratovic. Saria being pressed. They're kind of pushing this back. I mean, semi-high line. Pataka. He's got Endor. Endor rounds the keeper and scores. Alouine Endor, his first goal of the season. And it's Firenze 0, Rio Ave 1. Although I thought Endor was going to dribble himself into trouble here. But Clara came out. He rounds the keeper, puts it into the empty net. Well, at least he scored before, he doesn't play again. Or he doesn't start again. 6 minutes of added time, by the way. It wasn't pretty, but clean sheet for Ukwahamba. Saria played well. I mean, that left side. And then, obviously, that beautiful pass from Pataka. I guess you could say we do what we need to do. So we're moving on to the fourth round of the Portuguese Cup. I don't know why this is like irritating my ear tonight. Yeah, I thought we were going to go the entire match without the entire second half without seeing a highlight. But there's just something about cup matches in FM where the underdog team, especially if they're playing at home, just seem to kick their game up a notch. We got another $5,000, so that'll knock our debt down by a quarter of 1/10 of 1%. Alouine Endor picking up the goal, picking up man of the match. So, yay. Fabio Ronaldo has committed his future to the club with a minimum release fee clause of $21 million. Which his value just shot up. So something good has come out of it, at least. Varzim caused Portuguese Cup third round shock. They beat Porto. Porto is out of the Portuguese Cup. Wow. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hello, Governor. What's up, Thrilio? How you doing? Oh, fourth round draw is already upon us. Are we going to get a favorable draw, or are we going to get... And this is usually where we get screwed by Football Manager. All right, well, oh my God. So Varzim has had the toughest draw so far. I mean, first Porto and then Sporting. I don't even know who they beat, but we avoided Benfica. We avoided Benfica's B team. Most of the top division. Well, we still have like Casapia from Leixão. Moreirense, Aruca, and Amadora still remain. We have Gil Vicente, another second division team. They are currently 6th in Liga dos. So when are we playing that match? November 29th. This is kind of a spread out competition. Well, that's because we've got the other cup. We've got the League Cup as well. I don't understand why there are so many damn cups in these countries. Like, there is very little difference between the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup. Except the FA Cup is everybody. Do, 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 do. Although I did, because of the FA Cup, I did learn about non-league football for the first time in my life when Everton took on Boreham Wood a couple of years ago. No, you're right. No, we've got 2 cups here. And, don't even get me started on Northern Ireland. Holy hell. There were like 4 I was involved in with the one team. Because some of them are like super regional. Somehow we've dropped to 8th. But if we are able to win this match, we can go as high as 4th. I think we'd be above Braga because we've beaten them. La 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 la. Oh, the League Cup begins on Wednesday, so I have literally drank 4 cups of coffee today. Why am I yawning? Well, that's because it's just, they're on TV everywhere. All right, once again, we are massive favorites. Santa Clara currently sitting in the relegation zone of Liga Portugal, and we are not. Okay, another youngster leaving his agent. I'm not 100% sure why they give us those news items, why they're so important. How are we behind BSAT? Have they just not played the big teams yet? Like Aruca, Belenense, like, no, we should, no. I think we are better than those teams. They didn't know him and they didn't understand. I never asked him why. Get out of my way. So who's already done their taxes? I'm almost done mine. That would be a nice feature. We'll chalk that up for FM whenever the hell it's going to come out. Although, I mean, to be fair, you can go to, if you look at an agent, and this is actually something I should probably take advantage of a little bit more. but I never think about it unless we're having a conversation like this. So if you have a player on your team that you really like, you can go to their agent's page and see who their other clients are. Because if you've built up potentially a good relationship with that agent, then you should theoretically have an upper hand, or at least some kind of advantage in actually signing their players. All right, Aziz is back in Pataka. Let's play William. Players reacted well to the latest press conference. Okay. Oh, Alarcon remains injured. You know, I'm going to start Mercier instead of Pataka. I want Pataka to rest up a little bit. And I want to just, again, get some minutes in Mercier's legs. Go impress me. Apparently, I inspired one person with that. Love how influential I am. Oh. I'm thinking the game is going on. I forgot to hit. Oops. Now, since we did make we have not conceded a corner goal since we made the changes to the corner defense tactic. So I'm not sure why what I did seems to be working, but what I did seems to be working. So we'll take it. All right, Trowie in control. William to Nobrega. Switch of play to the near side. Saria with a bit of space. Keeps it in. Back to Trowie, who does have to retreat for it. Saria, quick pass up the sideline. Fabio Ronaldo. What a dribble. He's into the box. He shoots, and it's dealt with by Gabriel Batista. But it will be a corner opportunity for Rio Ave. Titrawi will take it. In swinging delivery. Goes deep. Mercier gets his head on it, but unfortunately can't get over the ball. All right, Arauca's losing. We need that. Why is there nothing on my pass map? Like, we played half of the match. And we had 50% possession. And we've been in their zone, it appears, quite a bit. Not sure what agents are for if you can't ask them for players. You do get offered players. Now, where is Aziz? Is Aziz here? Why does he come so far back? Moving to Chanos, close down more, tackle harder. We don't have him holding up the ball because of his role. I mean, do we maybe have him roam? He's on a very attacking mentality. Let's have him roam from position. Meanwhile, let's adjust our individual tactics. Everybody else is doing okay. Mercier is a little nervous, which I don't love. Let's fire them up by telling them they're doing a crappy job. Only 4 shots in the match so far. Like, I feel like the pass map should, I don't know, update a little more often. Again, our attackers are just nowhere. They're nowhere. I mean, Kari and Titrawi are getting the ball a ton. I mean, I'm bringing in a nervous Patiki. And their guys are terrible, too. We're like 2 of the worst teams in the league. We're playing back-to-back 0-0 draws. What the hell is happening here? How is it that we destroy Braga and beat Porto, yet we can't score against Casapia or Santa Clara? Like, seriously, guys, what the fuck? Like, honestly. Like, what is the problem? I mean, yeah, we're undefeated in 6, but what does it matter? What does it matter if we left 4 points on the table? I mean, honestly, we should be in 4th place right now on 20 points. We should be on 20 points. Period. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. I really should do that more often. Just talk to the players about like injuries and stuff. Oh. And now we've got a fairly tight turnaround here with Viz. And then we have bottom of the table, Moreirense. What, we're going to lose that one? Is that what's going to happen here? I mean, I don't really care about this League Cup competition, but I don't want to embarrass myself in the League Cup. We've already exceeded the expectations. We were not expected to get to the third phase. At least I don't think so. We'll check. We will check our season expectations in a moment. Hey. Club Vision, right? Be competitive in the PT Cup, be competitive in the League Cup. They're pleased with that. So we've been competitive. Wait, is Varzim the team we're playing? No, Varzim's the team that's running rampant through the top competition. We don't have a chance of playing them unless they happen to get through Sporting, which I just don't foresee happening. Sporting has been running through this league like they're tissue paper. Luka Velishkovic. I like him. Oh, I just wish I'd found him earlier. Not that I have a problem with my goalkeeper. Obviously, he's doing really well. I mean, let me look at Romero here. Ten appearances in the league, conceded 13, kept 3 clean sheets. I don't blame Romero for anything. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I am by no means saying that he is a top-tier goalkeeper. What I am saying is that I am at least comfortable with him. I don't think that I don't hold him responsible for our league position in a negative way. I don't feel he's necessarily lost us games. Oh, I meant to start my cup keeper. Oh well. Romero's playing this one. Romero's going to be in this competition. We'll play Uchwamba in the other one. Or we could just not play him at all. I don't care. Long throw in, Simone. Back from Pataka. Gets it back. Pataka in the middle. Batiki with the goal. It's 1-0. Rio Ave. Final third throw-ins, man. Nearly automatic. Yo, David, welcome into the stream, my man. Thank you, as always, for taking care of our goal tallies. We're still kind of mediocre at the moment. We have to be better in front of goal. I'm taking Pataka out because he's got a bit of a knock. I want to see. I can't see the pass map right now, can I? I'm going to try the DLF thing again. Yeah, because again, our striker's just not really super involved. Sorry, at Job. Nice pass over from Mercier. Getting some support from Simone behind him. Sanchez to Job across for Saria. Nice dribble. Up for Aziz, and his shot misses wide. I thought Bursac got a hand on that. Oh, thank you very much, Conrad. I appreciate it. Gotten some nice nice traction on the U2 subs. See, the problem I'm having right now is get it, Joe, mate. The problem I am having at the moment is I think goal difference may be a thing here. So us only winning 1-0 isn't doing us any favors. Your Sanchez. Fabio Ronaldo on the overlap as our right back, or left back. Job to Sanchez. Mercier blocked. Cunha can't win it. Bataki to Job. Job turns, fires, and scores his first of the season for Mohamed Job. And it makes it 2-0 for Rayo Ave. Mercier with the double doink off of the left back and the center back. Oh, man alive. Good Job, mate. He is a good Job. All right, don't let him score here. Don't. Nice. Fabio Ronaldo. I mean, I know he's like a goal scorer, but he is so good defensively. And offensively. Fabio Ronaldo in, directed behind. Mercier to send it in. And he does. We can't win the header. Feratovic in for Bursac. I'm going to make a couple of more subs. I know it's late. Kushane is going to come out. Tritawi to take his spot. Feratovic is exhausted. Let's get Anderson some playing time. Not a lot of playing time, obviously. But Feratovic has been playing... Well, this isn't a league match. This is a cup. Oh, 7 in a row for the Islanders. Yeah, I mean, they're doing well now, and they were gods in the early 80s, for sure. Around the side, Endure, saved by Buršić, but Endure was, say it with me, everyone, Endure was offside. Nice win. I just don't know if I would classify the Islanders as gods. No, handballs do exist. Well, handballs in the box on corner kicks exist. I've forgotten about John Tavares. And I'm not saying that disrespectfully. I just legitimately forgot about John Tavares. Haven't thought about him in a while. Oh my God! Goal difference is a thing, and it puts us on top of the table. So if we manage a win or a draw against Sporting, we win our group. Wow. Wow. Holy. Guys, seriously, like, what is happening here? Sporting only, and now they probably rotated the hell out of their squad. They're probably like, I don't give a crap about this competition either. We're probably going to just sail right on through. But another clean sheet for Romero as well. Oliver Ekman-Larsson. Wait, is he on the Islanders now? I remember him with Phoenix. And is he still wearing the number 23? That's the question. I did play in EHM05. I did one of those like forum challenges where everybody takes over the same team, and there are certain rules. You can only sign like maybe 3 players, of which one has to be a certain age. You've got to start a certain number of your AHL team, things like that. Or, you have to play a certain number of homegrown players. Back in the good old day. Coyotes have always been terrible. I'm surprised they lasted as long as they did. Like, once they moved from Winnipeg, they were just god-awful. Oliver Ekman-Larsson began his career at Tingsry's AIF in the Hockey Allsvenskan. He was selected in 6th overall by the Phoenix Coyotes in 2009. Traded to the Vancouver Canucks in 2021, where he spent 2 seasons before signing with the Florida Panthers. In his only season with the Panthers, Ekman-Larsson won the Stanley Cup in 2024. He might be retired now. Oh, no. On July 1st, Ekman Larsson signed a 4-year, $14 million contract with the Toronto Maple Leafs. Shane Doan. I remember Shane Doan. He was good. Big dude. Like, I felt like he was a big dude. Oh, you're Shane Doan? Yeah, I believe that. Everybody goes Toronto, where NHL careers go to die. You know how I know you're not Shane Doan? First off, I think Shane Doan is even older than I am. See, here's the thing. Any question I can ask you, you can look up in the time that all right, so if you're Shane Doan, when did you score your first hat trick? You have horse ranch. On Tuesday? Yeah, okay, pal. It wasn't a Tuesday, but thank you for playing. No, it was not a Tuesday. It was actually a Saturday. Shane Doan scored his first NHL hat trick in his 1,161st NHL career game on the 7th of January, 2012. So, good stuff for Captain Coyote. All right, so we haven't given up a goal in 3 straight matches. 4 straight matches. On the back. Goes on film. Goes on film. Another draw for the U19. U19s are doing okay. I wonder if those mean top 4 positions mean they make it to the European youth competition. This is the match we need to win. Belenenses. I mean, we need to win them all. We have to win all of our matches. It doesn't matter who we're playing. But I feel like B-Sod, we've got to beat them. We have to exert our influence on them in the match. And I do feel like we kind of opened up. I'm going to go to the DLF again. This time from the start of the match, and see if our striker gets a little bit more involved. Oh, really? I mean, because it was like the different color, though. You know what I mean? That's why I asked. Swap them. Kushane, fine. I mean, we're getting some nice connections going on here. Obviously, Batiki is going to come out. Patak is going in. Although Batiki has been playing very well. 2 goals, 3 assists in 12 total appearances. Not half bad. Abubakari, where'd you come from? Oh, he's a B teamer. Why would I want you anywhere near my first team? Same thing with Pedro Colasso. Like, stop trying to put these weird guys on my bench. Like, seriously. Just stop. Oh wait, I'm gonna make this change. Deep lying forward on attack. Well, I just did it to kind of put guys back in position. I was trying to make it a little easier on myself. Yeah, that sucks, Veggie. I mean, I hate playing well and seeing nothing from it. Like, yeah, we drew 2 matches we should have won, but we're like losing ground now. Patrick Williams just going for it. Not 100% sure why. We have yet to hit the target. Oh, no Braga stepping up into that one. Laying it wide for Patrick Williams. No Braga. Across to his deep partner, Feratovic. Tawi, Saria carrying it into the box, playing it into the middle. We have a man taken out. That was Aziz. That should be a penalty. That should be a clear penalty. Like, the ball went through. The first goal, 100th league goal in his career for Aziz. Yeah, I think that's the first goal we've had from a striker in a league match in quite some time. Now the bad guys are the final third throw-in. Pena. That was weak, man. That was, he's going to score no matter what happens here. Nobrega in his face. Maybe Romero was a little bit shielded. Screened. The word I'm looking for. But, come on, man. Completely against the run of play. Completely against the run of play. I mean, if we score here, then all is forgiven. Kari's not going to lose it there. Pataka across for Towie. Fabio Ronaldo. Out wide. Saria into the middle. Scooped up by Ivanov. Uh-oh. The longer he holds it, the worse I feel about this. You've got to be, nice. Nice. Back behind for a corner. All right, let's, so we've only seen the corner defense once, and we were successful since we made the change. Fernandez in. Oh, Romero handles it. Really, because that wall of 5 guys at the 6-yard box, it's just very foreboding. Patrick, oh, come on, look, he's wide open. Just get it. Wide open. Look at this. Unchallenged. Oh, but he'll go himself anyway. Hey, you know what? We scored the goal. I would have liked to see him lay it off short. I mean, Kari was just waiting for an opportunity. Onside and everything. Look at this match momentum. I mean, seriously. God's sake. I mean, it was a great finish. Oh, we're on the side. Aziz in deep. Taken out again. Penalty. I'm not sure if it was an actual penalty, but they're going to award it. It's good. No, they not. Oh my God. See, the crappy thing about that is we were in control. I think play should have continued. Damn it, that hurts. The most absurd disallowed goal today. Ball over the top, striker in offside position, nowhere near the ball. Bounces off defender from 5 meters away, striker scores offside. I think once it touches the defender, it should negate. To Trowie. Through to Pataka. What a great first touch. And a Panenka wide. Pataka has such a great touch on these shots. Like he really knows how to throw the change-ups. You just got to hit the target more often. Oh, you're kidding me. All right, good. Thank God. Kushane. Up for Trowie. Let's go. Nobrega to Feratovic. Ronaldo. Indoor! Alouine indoor, but the flag is up. It wasn't indoor that was offside, though. It wasn't indoor. It was Ronaldo. Ronaldo was offside. It was Fabio Ronaldo. Even though they showed indoors picture, it wasn't him. No, it really isn't. I can definitely agree with that. Oh, God. Another final third throw in. Nice pick up by Kari. Indoors got it. Onside all the way. Has it knocked away. Gets it back because Alouine Indoor is the GOAT. To Trowie. Indoor. Ah. Pataka's not having a good game. Let's try to. I mean, Mercier. We're forcing Mercier. All right, you're starting this again. Now maybe I'm starting to think you are Shane Doan. I feel like Shane Doan would tell dad jokes like this. That he would get all punny. Little weird wordplay. What is this? This is... It's a giant penis is what it is. All right, not as emphatic as I would have liked. And losing Aziz Yakubu to injury again makes me very unhappy. Potential lower leg injury. I hope it's just like a gashed shin or something like that. I feel like does natural fitness improve? Like I feel like that's something that would improve over time. Could be wrong though. Yeah, I like having natural fitness, but it's not like the end of the world. So back in the 7th. I mean, it's super tight for the Europa spots. It's his Achilles tendon. He's out 4 to 5 months. I should have sold him when I had the chance, honestly. Like, I love Yakubu as a player, but this is the second time he's been injured for us. And now this time he's out 5 months. That's almost the rest of the season. At this point, I mean. Oh, that's brutal. Son of a torn wrist ligaments for that guy. You can play football with torn wrist ligaments. It's not a goalkeeper. But you don't need his hands. That's before my time, so I really can't answer that. Unbeaten home run reaches 10 matches. I like that. All right, so BVT on the road. Was that Boa Vista? And then B-SAD. It's funny that Belenenses has their full name out, and half of these teams are they just not licensed to use the name of a frickin' city? I don't understand. Josh Dewey. Worst defending is TND. When do we play them? We do not. Patrick William gets the Defender of the Month award. You know it's because he scored the goal. Pair of clean sheets, though, a 7.40 average rating. Let's see, I want to keep Feratovic as a fringe player because if he's a fringe player, then if I choose to rotate, he won't get pissed. Although I really haven't. Our job is very secure. The supporters love us. Still concerned about the sale of Msani. So wait. So he's already on his third club this year. We sold him to Famalicão. I did somewhere. I've got to redo it. I had a massive issue with my FM right when we were starting to save, so it was a couple of months ago already. I'd actually put off our first stream of the save because my FM just completely shat the bed. Couldn't load it up at all. So I took out all of the add-ons. I moved to a different location. And I slowly started introducing some of them back. Mainly the skins and some of the tactics and some of the graphical elements. But the name patch did not make it back. So we sold him to Mafra, who then loaned him out to Famalicão. Whatever. I feel like maybe doing an experiment in this next match. And that is starting Romano as our left back. Because he played that position in the last match. And then that way I can get some playing time for Bataki without losing our top scorer, or one of our top scorers. Well, that's what Veloso is Portuguese for model citizen. Didn't you know that? Like, it's like a direct translation. Dude, we're up to 219 subs on the YouTube, which is still well below what we need to be, but we were at 206 yesterday morning. All wins. Which is the other reason why. So here's why I want FM25 news. Because I'm kind of itching in a way, especially because I'm pretty much giving up EAFC cold turkey. I did a lot with EAFC, but I'm like, it's getting to be a job. He's furious. Okay. Oh, dude, I was totally kidding. I had no idea he was Portuguese. I said, the guy's like, I should be playing more. And I'm like, well, you should hope to get an occasional game here or there. Nothing more than that. And he's like, oh, that sounds great, boss. So sometimes the interactions being broken do work out in our favor. But that's it. So I would like to do more. Like, I want to go back to doing the YouTube stuff. But I'm not going to start something in FM24 if 25 is coming out, say, on the date that it says it will, on Steam, the Steam DB or whatever it was of March 4th. Like, let's assume it comes out March 4th. I'm not going to want to start doing something that I'm not going to be able to fit. Not that there are plenty of things I've started that I didn't finish, to be perfectly honest with you. But like you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna do something for a month and then get distracted by the shiny new toy. Yeah, I know you can transfer over, but I'm gonna want to play with the like kind of play around with the shiny new toy for a while. Exactly. Is it going to? Probably not. Might it? It could. If only there was something SI could have done to alleviate this uncertainty in my life. I don't know. That I can't think of anything. They're destined for uncertainty. Picked up on free at 29 goals, 9 assists in 34 games in your first season. Out long term with the damaged Achilles. Yep. There's nothing they could do. I mean, it's a shame that there are really like no methods that were at their disposal to get information out in a short period of time to as wide an audience as possible. It's such a shame. There's no available mass communication. I mean, unless they could do like a phone tree. But then you're relying on people, to actually like hold up their end of the bargain. That's why they don't work all the time. I mean, I don't think there are enough carrier pigeons in the UK to get out to all of the players. You think he's being held hostage by pirates and blackmailed by a Russian sex worker? There are a lot of open practice slots. Oh, we haven't looked to see Everton in 16th place. Like, I feel like that this very rarely changes. Although Brighton is leading the Premier League, Man City currently... Oh, I'm sorry. No, Brighton's in third. I'm sorry. It's Arsenal and Chelsea. And again, Arsenal has just been ridiculous in this save. City's starting to kind of fall apart, I'm saying. Liverpool's in 5th. City's 7th. After being in how many? I mean, City made... So, since the save started, 3 teams from England have made the Champions League final. A team in England has made the Champions League final every single year. Arsenal won it the first year and the second year. Second year over Spurs. Then City won it before City lost the following year to Bayern Munich, who's also been in 3 finals in a row, by the way. And then Bayern won over Arsenal. He's training to be the Blue Hedgehog. I believe it. I believe it. Castro has just left his agent. We have completed our Continental C license. We've improved a bit. We now have 3 stars of reputation, my friends. 3 stars. That should be enough to get us a job in Germany. I think. Not that we're going for a German job right now. But I do want to kind of get a sense of how things are going in Germany at the moment. Sandhausen and both have open positions in the Dritte Liga. There are 7 insecure jobs. Gladbach, Leipzig. We can't do RB Leipzig. Werder Bremen, Stuttgart. I don't think we can do Stuttgart either. And Braunschweig, excuse me, and Düsseldorf. Look at it. Energie Kappas, insecure. They wouldn't even interview us, and they're already insecure. They're sitting in last place. They're about to get relegated into the regional leagues. Suck it. You would have been challenging for the Dritte Liga title if you had hired this guy. And on that note, we'll be back in a couple minutes. Hang tight, everybody. We're going. It's going to be a longer stream tonight. Longer stream. So everybody, hold tight. I will see you back here soon. And thank you, as always, for all of your support, both on Twitch and YouTube. It is greatly appreciated. That depends, Veggie. Are you home or away for this leg? Because if you're playing at Anfield, you're probably going to lose 4-0. Our youngsters are dropping like flies, man. So I had to deal a little bit. Oh, Alarcon may be back. You're at home? Then only 2-0. All right, Yakubu is out. For now, we're going to go with indoor. We'll bring João Costa onto the bench just in case. Hey, what's up, Colby? 1-1 at the 50 on 55 minutes. Nice. Your DM ball winning midfielder scored a screamer. Love when that happens. Love when that happens. Fabio Ronaldo was wanted by Stoke. Like, if I do this, like, is that the worst thing in the world? Is this the game I want to try it, though? Probably not. So let's just go with our normal lineup. Indoor, in at striker. We're in strong form. Revenge team talk as well. Let's go. Look at our keeper. It's just huge. Qualify for the UCL as Brighton as a top 4 team, and you're not even C+ grade from the board. That tracks. I found that making Premier League boards happy is not the easiest thing in the world. Now, Brega up ahead to Kari. We've still yet to see Kari lose possession. Pataka to Trowie. Over the top. Kept in by Fabio Ronaldo. Saria. Ronaldo chips in the middle. Alouine indoor with the header. His second goal of the year. And on 9 minutes, it's 1-0 Rio Ave. Well, you've got to wait till you actually see. The game isn't good at taking into account future European revenue. Oh, this is turned. That turned. So until you actually make the money in Europe, it's not gonna count that. Well, that's why you've got me, man. That goal was completely avoidable on so many levels. Fabio Ronaldo. Look at that footwork. Shane out wide. Patrick William, plenty of space, but he cuts it inside. Loses it, gets it back. Plays it to Tratawi. Fabio Ronaldo can't get the shot on target. Nice, indoor. Love it. Tratawi over the top. Pataka, tell me he's onside. Squares it. There's Fabio Ronaldo. Flag stays down. It's BVT 1, Rio Ave 2. And once again, all is right with the world. Started with a beautiful defensive play by Alouine Endor. Pataka squaring it across. Endor providing a screen. Fabio Ronaldo finishing it off. Yeah, there've been a fair share of Duchesnes in the NHL. All right, win it back. Come on. Come on. Get aggressive. Oh. Endor came so close there. He really did. Arce picked off by Saria. Tratawi to Kari. Oh, heavy touch. Oh, man. What was I saying about Kari just a minute ago? Kari's so tidy on the ball until he's not. Nice ball forward. Pataka moves it left, shoots and missed. Oh, my God. Like, for as good as Pataka is, he does miss the target his fair share. That all being said, so far so good. Our goalie's on a 6.4 because of the preventable goal. And the rain is coming down now. Saria again. But Endor can't win the header. Race 10 Longa. Oh, Bruno's wide open. He's got Bissett, who cannot hit the target. Matt Duchesne. I remember I was doing a radio show in South Florida during the 2000 NHL draft and was talking about the draft from the year before, which was a very good draft. And I could not remember Simone Gagne's name. The Flyers player. I was talking about my own team, and I couldn't remember the name of the guy who... I loved Simone Gagne. He was one of my favorite Flyers of the time. I was gutted when they traded him to Tampa. To Trowie. Ooh, nice ball to Fabio Ronaldo. In space out wide. Can he get past Arce? Oh, he centers it, but Macaba picks it off. Santiago drops it back. João Gonçalves looking for Silva. Won by Feratovic. To Trowie. Up for Endor. Oh, my God, what a touch. Oh, my God, it lacked everything but the finish. Gagner. There was no E. It was Gagne. There was no R. Sorry has had a hell of a game. Gagne. Oh my God, it's Simone Gagne. Take on me. No. No, not doing that. Oh, I don't remember. Some Canadian team. Gone. Yay! Five minutes added on. I think We are gonna do it. Yeah. That's it. Full time. Finally, winning the game we were supposed to win. Endure with the goal. Fabio Romano with the goal. Or Ronaldo, excuse me. And we were not favored, apparently. So everyone's backtracking and saying we are the best. Up in the fifth. Up where we belong, honestly. 2-2. So you won the tie then? Or is it 2-2 on tie? Oh, you're thinking of Sam Gagner. Didn't Sam play for Montreal? Eight unbeaten in the league. With 3 consecutive clean sheets. Do, 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 ah. Do, 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 ah. Team of the week, Ronaldo and Endure. Alwyn A. Endure. Oh, that's right. Duh, Edmonton. Yeah, thank you. I honestly should have known that. I haven't been following the NHL as closely as I used to. When is the bell? All right, we've only got a couple of days here. So we've got to rest up the troops. Well, I think Endure just earned himself another start. It's good to see him finally finding the back of the net. First time in a league match. No. Sam Gagner played for Edmonton. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. His picture shows him in an Oilers, war number 89. I knew that. Well, I mean, he's not there now. He was drafted 6th overall in 2007 by the Oilers. Got traded to Arizona in 2014. Although he was traded to Tampa Bay, and then an hour later, he was traded to Arizona along with B.J. Crombeen in exchange for a 6th-round pick. Then he was traded to the Flyers in 2015. I don't think so. After the Flyers, he signed a 1-year deal with Columbus in 2016. Prior to the 2018 season, he started with the Canucks, cleared waivers, was loaned in order to be closer to his family to the Toronto Marlies, who is the AHL team of the Maple Leafs. And at one point he was picked up he was traded by the Canucks in return to his original club after 43 games with the Marlies. So he's back at Edmonton. Then traded at the deadline in 2020 to Detroit. And he signed as a free agent for the Winnipeg Jets before returning to the Edmonton Oilers in 2023. Although he kind of is rounding out his career in the AHL. An unsigned free agent leading into the midpoint of the 2024-2025 season. Gagne opted to continue his professional career by signing a PTO, which is a professional tryout deal, with the Belleville Senators, the affiliate to the Ottawa Senators in the AHL, on January 24th. Whatever. He's back in Ontario. I'm sure he's happy about that. Darcy Kemper. It's a name I haven't heard in a while. Pataka wants a new challenge in a more ambitious club. You're such an important player for us. That offended him. I should have threatened him. Like, seriously, like, you are a starter, man. Like, this guy's just a dick. I mean, driven personality, I get it. I was hoping that he was going to get to a better mindset where we could maybe re-sign him. And then he pulls that crap. Darcy Wakaluk. There's chatter that Brighton may offload Ferguson to Everton. A move I am fully behind. All right, first off, look who's unhappy. Mercier, who's... These guys are like literally nothing, even though Sarri is a starter. But most of the players are like, nah, dude, we got your back. But the fact that there's even any kind of discontent. But I hate to say it, and I know, not me, you're probably going to disagree with me, but I feel like I have to marginalize Pataka. The two best players in the world. I mean, here we go. We got a new winger suggestion. He's not great, but I'll put him on the short list. I thought he might have had... If he had had a contract extension, I totally would have just screwed him over. Well, it really doesn't give you a ton of options. I mean, he's a good player. Not so good with the headers. But I mean, I think I've got to just start trying to live life without him. He's wanted by West Brom. Fine. You want to leave me to go to West Brom? Fine. I'm. You have a starting position. I'm giving you opportunities. And if you want to spit in my face because it makes you feel better, then fine. Oh, I did a... So back when I played EHM, I would bring my laptop to work because I was a overnight traffic reporter. There wasn't a lot for me to do on a regular basis. I did 2 reports an hour, top and bottom of the hour, of which it took just a couple of minutes to gather the information before each report. So for the most part, I didn't have really anything to do. Batiki is in. You know what? You're out of the game day squad for this match. He's out of the game day squad for the match. So, one of the things I did, I was like the way I play Football Manager now. I was playing Eastside Hockey Manager back in 2005 or 2004. It was EHM 2005. I started doing. I loved it. When they kind of moved to like Sports Interactive, I wasn't as into it. Like EHM 7, I think is what it was. It didn't feel the same to me. But on the forums, I did a story. I think I made it like 4 seasons. It took a long time to play. And I was writing like recaps for every match every week. Whatever it was. And I did a story thread on the Lethbridge Hurricanes. Called it From Somewhere Near Lethbridge, which is part of a line from a Bare Naked Ladies song. Is that the Caicedo? Nice. Nice job, guys, winning the ball back. Trowie, Carl. In a lot of try. Oh my God, what a ball from indoor. Batiki, he does get the finish. Alouine indoor with masterful vision. The line went, she wrote me a letter as big as a phone book. I've never been big on mail. I sent her a postcard from somewhere near Lethbridge. I wondered if it still went by rail. So enthusiastic, a little bit drastic, I shaved her name in my head. And as she beheld it, she said I misspelled it. Need more be said. These apples are delicious. I'll play that. I'll do yours first. Rural Alberta Advantage. What do you know what the name of the song is called? It's Shane. What's the name of their song? Oh, Deathbridge and Lethbridge. Saria. Ooh, ooh. Oh, here it is. All right, so put that one in first. So, this is the Deathbridge in Lethbridge. Dude, I love that pass from Indoor, man. Oh, to Trowie, that would have been a bold attempt. Veratovic moving to the right. Kari in traffic, back for Nobrega. Patrick William up ahead. Bitiki all the way back to Nobrega. This is how we game the system on the possession numbers. Saria feeds Ronaldo, and he missed it. He was offside anyway. Let's go, Bitiki. Get it in there. Oh, Indoor hits the crossbar. Indoor hit the crossbar. Ooh, he doesn't win that one. Nice bring down by Kari. Dude's got a first touch to die for. Patrick William switches it all the way over to Saria. To Trowie. Wide. Saria. Across, and Edu Frias deals with it. Sends it. Nobrega wins it again. Oh, come on, man. Come on. This game, I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, let's do that. God, our passing is just ridiculous. 73% possession. Patrick William was offside. Damn it. Flag was up. That should have been 2-0. Great finish. It was a great finish. Yeah, we did like 4 or 5 seasons with the Lethbridge Hurricanes. And it was fantastic. It was just absolutely fantastic. Let's give Anderson some playing time. Oh, let's try out Aboubakari. All right, you know what? 1-0 is 1-0 still a win. Clean sheet. I'll take it. Absolutely take it. Check the workshop for an L10 Canada Day. Dude, I've done Canada. So another thing that I would do, by the way, obviously I'm not Canadian, but I do have a certain affinity towards the Canadian people as a former hockey commentator and reporter. 6 to 8 days for Patrick William. Luckily, we have an international break. So what I would do is I love playing out of the park baseball as well. I haven't done it in a while. The only problem with baseball management game, it's such a slog. It is such a slog. Unless you are just like doing the transactions and leaving the actual managing of the team up to a hired man. Like if you're just playing as a GM, it's just there's so many games. It's ridiculous. But every for at least the last couple that I had, for the last couple of OOTPs, I would always create a Canadian league. Set it up just like Major League Baseball. I mean, smaller number, like I think I would do 24 teams. But I would do a Canadian league. That was a blast. I did an English league once, too. That was fun. Sacked as manager of Troyes because, like... Oh, I guess he was in the job for almost 2 years. Moose Factory versus Moose Jaw? Yeah. Flin Flon taking on Sault Ste. Marie. I mean, the travel was a bitch, but it was a good time. I liked it. You're sticking with that. All right. Well, we'll do the Estoril Praia game, and I think that's going to be. I think that's going to be it for the night. Shane Doan, who is Canadian? You know what you reminded me of? The old John Lovitz Saturday Night Live, The Pathological Liar. Satello's not getting the expected amount of playing time. Well, let's talk about it. Like, here we go. Yeah, typical Canadian, like my wife, Morgan Fairchild, whom I've slept with. Yeah, I'm Canadian too. Yeah, that's the ticket. I was born in Saskatchewan. Regina. I remember because it's pronounced like vagina. Which I feel is actually unfortunate. I think it should be Regina. The fact that it's Regina just... I don't know, man. I don't know. In a big country, dreams stay with you like a lover's choice up the mountainside. And now Anderson's out for 2 to 3 weeks. Orland Hulu, hello, how are you? Now, in Catalan, it's a soft G, so Regina. Except it's not Catalan, it's Saskatchewan. Just had the board cancel a transfer offer for a 17-year-old wonder kid who's already at a Prem standard level with a world-class potential because they think he isn't even worth the $2 million. Wow. Were you able to have the meeting with the board? The other thing you can try doing it on installments. I know that's kind of like cheating. It's not really cheating. Although he might have a release clause, and they may. Vittorio Guimaraes just sacked their manager. So there are a couple of things. There was something else I wanted to point out. We were looking at the leagues in focus, and it's changed now. But back when I took my little break, Hoffenheim was in second place in the Bundesliga. Now, the odds of somebody knocking off Bayern Munich are very slim. We got very lucky to do it. Really? 2 million? 2 million for a 17-year-old. Wow, dude. That's... yes, Rio Ave is in Liga Portugal. So we are... So it's a journeyman save. This is our 5th stop. Our first season with Rio Ave. We were predicted to come originally 12th. This has probably changed since then. Yeah, we've moved up to 11th. At one point, we had dropped all the way to 15th. We were 400 to 1. We have moved up. Oh, nice. Well, hello from Indonesia. So glad you found us. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, now Ferrato. It's only a couple of days, though. He'll be fine. Yeah, so we're doing okay. Jeez. How much of a transfer budget do you have? That's pretty bad, man. Leonard Bernstein. Symbiotic patriotic slam book neck. Right. Your favorite post-pretentious thing is theoretical. It's only as good as a joke. Correcting pretentious Barcelona. People are saying that in Catalan the C is just an S sound. Oh, geez. Come on, man. You can't mess with people like that. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. Can I have some time alone? Ding 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 ding. Dude, you're just a troll. 55 million and 170K per week in wage. What, for that guy? Or that's what you've got? My favorite club is Everton. I support Everton in the Premier League, the Philadelphia Union in MLS because it's local to me. And in Colombia, it's Atlético Nacional. Internationally, I support the United States and Argentina. Family connect. I'm from the United States, and I have family connections in Argentina. My aunt was born in Buenos Aires. My cousin's husband is a native Argentinian. Huge fan of Boca Juniors. My other cousin is a Liverpool fan, which kind of sucks. Yeah, you can't go over the release clause. The board does not like that. I mean, well, you can, I guess, if you have to. But I had my board cancel a deal when I was with Hajduk Split, because I was trying to buy a player to keep him in Croatia from, I want to say it was Rudeš, and so I was giving Rudeš a premium for his services because I thought, I'm being nice. I'm trying not to damage Croatia or any of the teams in Croatia. I was definitely trying to protect our interests around. Wait a minute, hold on. So we have our match against Gil Vicente coming up next week in the Cup, but we're already getting set for the 5th round draw. Okie dokie. Well, I still think that you have to meet the domestic release clause. So what is his release clause? Hey, Everton's having a much better run than Man U. Man U, I don't know what the hell's going on with Ruben Amorim, but he has yet to be able to right that particular ship. Everton is just 3 points behind United, by the way. And frankly, if they were able to get that win, would probably pass them on goal difference. All right, 5th round draw. We avoid... It could be Benfica against their B team, which is ridiculous. The fact that Benfica's D team in the 4th division has gotten this far, also ridiculous. All right, Aruca or Lesha? I hope Lesha wins. Have we played Aruca yet? I don't think so. No, we have not. Oh, we don't play them until January the 6th. And then again on, like, we play, both of the times we play them is in January. That is so weird. You mean the real table? Spurs are behind Everton. Well, see, the thing with Everton, they haven't scored a ton of goals. But they've only lost 9 times. They've lost fewer times than West Ham, fewer times than Man U, fewer times than Brentford, 4 fewer times than Spurs, and then, of course, Wolves, Leicester, Ipswich, and Southampton have all lost more. Yeah, you know what? That was a totally different world, man. And, you know, Man U can't seem to replicate that performance. That's the thing. Not at all. And wait, who scored all the goals in that match? And I'm not arguing the 4-0. Like, the 4-0 was terrible. I mean, okay, so first off, you got 2 goals from Marcus Rashford, who can't even sniff the pitch these days. And you managed to get a pair from Josh Zirkzee as well. What match am I thinking of then? Where they were just getting eaten alive by... I mean, look, they lost 3-0 to start off the season against Brighton. Came back and beat Brighton. They lost 4-0 to Spurs in the second match. Came back, beat Spurs. They play Bournemouth in the FA Cup next week. Lost 3-2 to Bournemouth. Do they come back and win? Lost to Villa. Do we come back and beat Villa next time? Like, I felt like Anthony or somebody had a fantastic game against Everton. I'm live on Twitch and I am live on YouTube all at the same time. Despite being Shane Doan, you're deadly serious on your Catalan language pokes. Look, we're going to pronounce Barcelona the way they want to. But they actually... So, I don't know. Like, I had a teacher from Barcelona. I'm serious. Like, I took a conversational Spanish class in college. And the teacher was from the greater Barcelona area. And, yeah, he had that lisp. There's just that... It's the Barcelona lisp, man. Barcelona. All right. Estoril Praia in 12th in the Liga Portugal. We got them coming up. Yeah, like, you're right. It's a totally different language. I am absolutely marginalizing Pataka right now. Had a foreign exchange student acquaintance in high school named Marcos, but he said his name was Marcos. I'm Marcos from Spain. From España. Where was he from? In Spain. Barcy actually struggled to communicate with the rest of the Barca team because he only spoke Catalan. But football is a universal language. Feratovic is feeling better. Kari's feeling better. Anderson and João Correa. Although, come on, who are we kidding? João Correa is not going to actually play in this match. Kari. Yeah, I'm not taking that chance. Job. Come on in. Apparently you can loan with a mandatory fee of more than what you would want to buy him straight up for, so you'll try that instead. Don't be surprised if it doesn't get accepted. $400. I guess something's better than... I don't know. Sorry, dude. Oh, yeah, somebody else made an offer. That's a shame. Starting to get some nice connections on this team. I'm liking that. Yeah, Pataka's still staying off of the bench. I'm just done with him. I'm done with the bullshit. I don't need it. I don't need to be dealing with his crap. Another revenge team talk. We must have had the worst possible season last year before we joined this team. Literally, everyone we come up against, we get the revenge team talk option. Patrick Williams seems to be, I guess he's our guy, man. We still have Simone. I love Simone. Although an early yellow card may change my mind. We have 0 shots on goal, by the way. They've got 3, none of them on target. Pretty light crowd. Oh, okay. First highlight of the match is for us. Titrawi, Feratovic, Kushane. Oh, come on. That was weak. That was weak. Get it back. Get it back. Get it back. Nice. Oh, come on. Get it back. Get it back. Get it back. Oh, my God. Like, there could have been 3 penalties there. They're not gonna wave these off. Come on, guys. And Romero's unhappy, so he's not going to make this save. He should have. 13th goal of the year for Alejandro Marquez. Basically the only guy on their team, I bet, who is doing anything. Yeah, I don't need to see that again. This has been, so far, still plenty of football left to play. But I think this has been our worst performance of the night so far. I mean, considering we haven't lost all night. So, like, this is, I believe this may be our first match that we have trailed all night long. 63% possession, and we still only managed 2 shots. Guys, get your shit together and do it now. Mercier is in. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we weren't really doing much on this side. Sorry. Oh, look, it's Saria. Jeez Louise. Oh, back post looking for Mercier. Instead, Saez comes free with it. Put in the chat. Look at it. That is our striker coming all the way back. That was our striker making that defensive play. That was a bad pass too indoor. Like, it put him in a bad position. I'm glad we got it free. Fabio Ronaldo into the middle. Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurt. That really hurt. Job, what the hell, dude? All right, Marquez missed it wide. But this is Saria. That's Saria. Trowie. Oh, looking for indoor. Handball. They got a penalty. We've got a chance to tie it up. All right, we're going to equalize. Who's taking it? Patrick William. Third goal of the year for Patrick William. As cool as the other side of the pillow, and we've tied it up. Now, we should be winning this. We should win this match. If we only get the draw, that's going to be disappointing. Now, we are on the road, so we have to mitigate expectations a little bit. Endure again, getting things started. Duchesne up to Fabio Ronaldo. Saria. Oh, pushes it deep. Saria up the sideline. He's got Ronaldo. Titrawi ahead. Loses it. Comes to Endure, and he shoots it wide. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I know he's got the goal, but it's kind of knackered. Endure hasn't been great, but I don't like our options to replace him. And I think part of it's just like unlucky. He's made good plays. He's had a few not so great plays. Nice steal by Mercier. Ball can't come through to Endure. Simon wins it back. Job. Once again, we are showing our dominance in the middle third. We just need to... I mean, we've got a positive mentality. We're just not playing it. Oh, around the side. Mercier into the middle. Squirts free. And cleared. Do we go for it? Let's go attacking. I say we go for it. We're switching it up. Probably nothing's going to happen. We're going to end up with the draw. And it's, again, going to be unfortunate. Look at that. 69% possession, but we only managed a single shot on target, and that was from the penalty spot. That was where we had the problem. But our unbeaten streak does continue. And we are, as a team, we are frankly overperforming. We are overperforming. So, ultimately, I can't be super unhappy about that because we are overperforming. Ending the night in 5th place, 5 points clear of Aruca and Boavista. Is it Boavista or Bonaventura? Whatever, BVT, whoever the hell they are. 1 point behind Braga. They do have a game in hand. And we are within striking distance of Porto and Benfica, to be perfectly honest with you. Most importantly, last year this team finished in 16th place in the relegation playoff. We are currently 17 points clear of that position. So, all in all, very firmly, currently, a top half team in the Liga Portugal. 10 unbeaten. 10 unbeaten in the league. Coming up next, we have Gil Vicente in the Portuguese Cup. It's becoming tomorrow night, by the way. I can't see a reason why I wouldn't be streaming. Then Portimonense at home is going to... I mean, I would say it would be a test. It should be a test. Portimonense should be a better team. And the reason why I say that is they're a team, like I've actually heard of them before. So they obviously have been, at some point, fairly decent. And then back-to-back Sporting, including a New Year's Eve tilt at home in the league. But a draw against Sporting away in Lisbon, and we make it through in this cup, this League Cup competition. Like, it's weird. Like, I don't really know the rules. I mean, we'll get $100,000, but yeah, in the third phase, the top team qualifies for the semifinal. There's prize money to be had in this competition, and we are right now at the top of the table, which is pretty damn sweet. Is there anybody out there that we can raid that speaks English who is not anyone that we've raided in the last couple days? Let's try Jabba's ancestor. Speaks English. People are watching, so there's a community. I see a face cam. And I see his lips are moving, so he must be lying. Let's save this and say goodnight. Amongst the highest number of views we've had on YouTube, if you guys, some of you guys came here after watching my thoughts on FM25, I appreciate it. If you are not already subscribed to the channel, please do so. Help support. I really appreciate it. David, thank you very much. Thrillio, not me, everybody else who has been here on Twitch. I haven't even been paying attention to the watch numbers on Twitch, which is saying a lot. But thank you, everyone, for your support. I really appreciate it. And hope you keep watching. So I hope you come on back. Thank you so very much. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I will see you soon. Bye-bye.